So without further ado, let's dump into the infectious madness of Dr. Dekker.
The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker?
I can see people's dreams.
I've set up an experiment.
My dad is trying to hurt me.
Quantum suicide. Have you heard of it?
If I concentrate hard enough, and I know when the person's going to be asleep, I can have the dream with them.
Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood.
It feels like the paintings are watching me.
Sometimes, when I walk through a door, it takes me somewhere else. Literally, somewhere else.
God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered.
Starts as a door-to-door saleswoman. Double glazing, probably.
Dr. Dekker, I think we both know what you dreamed about last night.
I've seen its silhouette changing through the window.
Because he thinks I'm evil. Because I can see things other people can't.
On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time.
I did what you said, Doctor. They arrested me.
Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause.
I thought you were supposed to fix me.
I'm telling you, it's eating people. And you're just laughing.
You're insane, Doctor.
Listen to me. You're not listening. It's your only bloody job.
So this is an aftertaste of all the patients that we're having.
Doctor, you're late.
Oh.
And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patient. You're late. And after all those promises. You're late.
Doctor, you're
and after
late.
all those and after all those promises, never mind.
So we have a tendency of coming late. Act 1, who are you?
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind, let's not keep the patients waiting. And if you want anything, just... Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not going to be here. The police still have some questions they want to ask about, you know. And then after that, I'm dropping in to see Ben. He's still in shock, and I thought we'd show we cared. We do still care, don't we, Doctor? Good. Anyway, I hope you're all caught up on Dr. Dekker's tapes. I think Mariana is in first, but I'm sure they'll all become a blur by the end of the day. I'll see you later. Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll leave it to you then.
Okay. So. We have Nathan. No, tell me about Dekker. What's wrong with you? Tell me about yourself. What do you know about the murder? Okay, it's not 100% text type, but sometimes it will give you let's see what else. We have Mariana, Ellen, Claire, and Bryce. I'm gonna give you a description for each. So Nathan appears to be a guy in his late 20s. He's having curly brownish hair, and he's wearing blue jeans and a light blue shirt. Because he appearing and disappearing. He has a bit of a stubble beard. Let's see Mariana. Oh, okay, I know this girl. Okay. Because since it's the same studios, then the Shapeshifter Detective, some of the comedians are coming back, and this is one that plays the landscaper, or no the innkeeper from the hotel. We were living in the hotel, and she was the innkeeper. So she's a tall, gorgeous, red hair woman in her 30s. She has a long, gorgeous red hair. She has some nice jewelry. She's wearing a light dress with warm colors. She has revealing cleavage, and sometimes she fiddles with her finger. She walks around. She's giving you some sexy look. We can get to that later. So now we have Ellen. Ellen is a fidgety. She's younger than Mariana. She's in her 20s. She seems to be chewing on her necklace. She has navy blue pants and a pale blue shirt. And yeah, she doesn't stand around. She always like move from one side of the sofa to the other. Sometimes she walks. She leans over. She's slouching. Claire looks a fine, distinguished woman. Okay, I need to get rid of Bot. Two of them. There you go. So yeah, Claire is wearing dark blue clothes, pants and shirt, and she's having another white shirt underneath her blouse. She's picking some paper from the floor and looking at it, but okay, so we're not Dr. Dekker, but these are all former Dr. Dekker patients, I believe. And then we have Bryce. Cannot see his face because he's standing up. Dark blue jeans, white t-shirt. Okay, now he's sitting down, looking in his pocket. He looks quite young. He's dirty blonde with short hair. Okay. Annotation idea. Okay. Okay, so everybody is red. Okay. So yeah, this is the code of color. I thought that there were more. So everybody is red. So let's talk to Nathan. How do I remove the note? Ah, with circle. Bottom is... I should ask him about Dekker. No shit. Okay, so this is the question part. So... tell me about yourself.
I'm Nathan Peel. I'm a supermarket worker from, well, hell, really.
What? There you go. What do you know about the murder?
Dr. Dekker's murder was sudden.
Ah.
Brutal. It's terrible. But Doctor, 2 weeks. 2 weeks I had of rolling days. No do-overs. No Monday, Monday, Monday. I wouldn't kill anyone, though. I'd have to keep doing it, wouldn't I? Few things seem to move me forward.
Okay, so basically Dr. Dekker died and we suspect is one of his patients that did it, and we have to figure out which one. So tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but he won't remember it that way.
Why wouldn't Dekker remember in that way?
As far as Dr. Dekker was concerned, we had Monday, then moved on to Tuesday. But me, I had Monday 5, 10, 50 times before I got to Tuesday.
You leave the same day over and over again?
I watched that Bill Murray film, Groundhog Day, to see if there's any clues.
Ah.
To see if there's any clues. That's how bad it's gotten. I'm looking for a cure in a Hollywood movie. Can you help me, Doctor?
Why was Dekker complex?
I saw the conflict that Dr. Dekker was going through. Let's just say you might look back on your life and think there's nothing you would have done differently. No 2 days were alike for him in the end. Like, he couldn't decide what to do with himself.
Why couldn't Dekker decide what to do?
He was like a kid in a sweet shop. He had so many options, he didn't know what to do. I suppose if you take too long picking, all your options run away.
What's wrong with you?
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? You get this day over and over, nothing changes. Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
Why does nothing change?
Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change, or the weather will be less bleak, or that person who nodded at you yesterday doesn't do it today. But it doesn't usually change. You need a tragic event for change.
Oh.
Like a murder.
I see. So that would probably be his motive. So what tragic event?
I didn't see the driver. It was my fault.
In turn.
I pulled out and the lorry just rammed me. Well, Hannah. She was sat next to me. I was in shock, obviously. And when I came to, she was so close to me. It was like she was trying to hug me. But it wasn't right. Not natural. Bits of metal pushing through her. That was 5 years ago.
Why purgatory?
Because I'm stuck between this day and the next. Most of the time, anyway.
Are you here because of an accident?
I've been shrunk for that already. If I had that day again, I wouldn't make the same mistake. Hannah would still be alive. We'd probably have a family by now. I haven't had any relationships since then.
Who is Anna?
My fiancée. My childhood sweetheart. We met at secondary school. She was head girl, I was the quiet one. She liked computer games, so I instantly fell for her. I proposed in Goldshire. She said she didn't date elves, so I leveled up to a human necromancer and asked again.
Okay.
Sorry. It's Warcraft. We spent a lot of time on there.
5 years is a long time ago.
I was fine for quite a while after the accident. Well, being treated for depression. I thought I was cured. It was only recently after meeting Dr. Dekker that I had a strange deja vu. I'm exhausted. Doctor, is our time up?
Okay, now he's yellow. I want to say yes, I will try to help.
I don't know how, but thank you, Doctor. This is our first time around, and I trust you.
So, how do we get to the keyboard? Oh, triangle. Enter your question. Have you tried breaking the loop?
I don't have anything to say about that.
Oh, no keyword for that. Oh, I see the asterisk. 5 years is a long time ago. What's wrong with you? Tell me about yourself.
I'm Nathan Peel. I'm a supermarket worker from, well, hell, really.
A supermarket what?
I'm Nathan Peel.
Supermarket worker. Why do you say you're from hell?
I imagine what I'm experiencing now might be a type of hell. Not everyone burns in flames with the devil on their back. I'm hoping you can make sense of my problem.
Okay, he says he's from hell because he's having deja vu. But deja vu to the point of being a Groundhog Day. You played Warcraft with Hannah?
We played World of Warcraft a lot together. I guess it's not the cool thing to do anymore. But we had a lot of memories there. To be honest, it reminds me a lot of life now. The same thing over and over again. Bring me X bunnies to make a stew. Y badger teeth. Rinse, repeat. Maybe I'm just grinding life.
Why are you grinding life?
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much. I think that maybe I'm not aging. When the day resets, I just reset with it. I used to be a builder.
You don't think you're aging?
57. Kidding. Just if you spent the whole day at the gym and then repeat that day and not go, you'd have achieved nothing.
You mentioned of montage.
Most of my days a blur. I'm not sure if it's the sleeping tablets I'm on or just how I've learned to switch off.
So you're on sleeping tablets?
I'm on temazepam. Dr. Dekker prescribed them for me. He thought I would sleep through to a whole new day. I didn't.
Can you go back and save Hannah?
No. I can't move backwards any more than a day. I don't really seem to control it. It's generally always on. I have to try and change something to move forward.
Okay. So the asterisk is gonna be removed when I follow up on that. What do you know about the
Dr. Dekker's
murder?
murder was sudden. Brutal. It's terrible.
Describe the murder.
Doctor. 2 weeks. 2 weeks I had of rolling days. No do-overs. No Monday, Monday, Monday. I wouldn't kill anyone, though. I'd have to keep doing it, wouldn't I? Few things seem to move me forward.
Okay. So he's only been looping for 2 weeks. Okay, let's try something. Have you witnessed the murder?
Dr. Dekker's murder was sudden. Brutal. It's terrible.
Oh, it's the flashback.
2 weeks.
Okay. Perhaps it's okay. It says that I should ask someone else a question. Okay, I think I'm done with him for the moment. Let's talk to Mariana. Hello.
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
Yes, I'm feeling okay.
That's what Dr. Dekker would say.
Why are you here?
I think you're supposed to tell me what's wrong with me. Isn't that how it works? The police keep picking me up for public nudity.
Okay. Why have you been picked up for public nudity?
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach, like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
Do you often black out?
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange, as I can hold my breath for a really long time. But I'm not swimming before I black out. Dr. Dekker thought it was anxiety originally. Then he worked it out.
Mariana's blackouts. Does she remember anything during? Sustain any injuries? Okay. Do you have any injuries?
No, nothing like that. I usually wake up on my side like I've been sleeping. Sometimes I'm partially covered by seaweed.
Tell me about the beach.
I work for myself. I make bracelets from things I find on the beach and sell them online. I spend a lot of time at the beach. It's just way more relaxing than anywhere else. You should come with me one day. I can show you all the sights.
I shall accompany you another time.
I don't know.
Oh, there were no keywords here. Are you... Okay, I just realized she's barefoot. She's only wearing her dress. She... Are you a mermaid?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay, no, okay, no keywords, no hot keywords about mermaids. So, do you know anything about the murder?
Well, that's why you're here, isn't it? You've replaced him. He was a good listener. I hope you are.
Do you suffer with anxiety?
Dr. Dekker thought I had generalized anxiety disorder. GAD? Because of the blackouts. He thought I was breathing badly. Do you think I'm breathing badly?
Your breathing seems normal so far.
You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me? I'm not worried about it, just if you are.
Maybe holding your breath makes you black out?
I'm not sure holding my breath too long is causing blackouts. I mean, it could, but I don't remember ever having a blackout when I'm holding my breath.
What are you doing before your blackout?
I normally black out when I'm dancing. I like dancing. Do you like dancing?
No, I don't like dancing.
Dancing is good for you in so many ways. Just turn the music up, close your eyes, and let yourself go.
Well, if you're like that, of course you're gonna black out. Oh my god, where do you dance?
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
Maybe alcohol causes you blackout?
I don't drink.
You don't drink. Maybe dancing causes your blackouts?
You think my dancing causes my blackouts? No, I know it's the last thing I remember, but I don't think it's that. Sometimes I remember more, but I'm tired now. Is that it for today?
No, not yet. We're not done. Why was he a good listener?
Dr. Dekker could really get inside you. It was, unsettling. But you let him do it. Part of the process, I guess.
What did he work out?
He eventually decided it wasn't anxiety, but I'm not going to tell you his final diagnosis.
Why not?
We should have a fresh start. I don't want you influenced by the prognosis.
Oh, okay, you silly bunny. What did he work out? I should follow up on that? What did he work out?
He eventually decided it wasn't anxiety.
Oh, of course I have to follow up on that.
I'm not gonna tell you
but I
his
have no
final
idea how
diagnosis.
to...
We should have a fresh start. I don't want you influenced by the prognosis.
Where do you dance? Oh, she danced at the Pearl. Okay, is the Pearl near the beach?
The Pearl is great because the people are so relaxed. I think that's got a lot to do with the cheap vodka shots, or maybe it's just the black lighting. Who knows?
I think there's a contradiction here. you like the pearl because of cheap vodka shots but you don't drink.
I don't drink.
Ah, that wasn't good. What prognosis are you looking for?
I want to stop having the blackouts. I want to stop waking up at the beach. I want to remember those entire evenings. Can you suggest anything that might help?
Perhaps Mariana should stop going to the beach or have somebody watch or record her. Mariana's blackout. Does she remember anything during? Sustain any injuries? Okay. Have you tried to film your blackouts?
I film myself doing, lots of things. But it's not so easy to do when you're blacked out.
Can someone watch you when you black out?
Will you do it for me? Will you watch me to see what happens?
Yes, I'll watch you.
So, it's a date then. I'll let you know when.
Are you flirting with me? Why do you think people will press charges? Do you ever find your clothes after your blackout? Is your wear wet when you wake up? Oh, those are nice questions.
I never find my clothes. I don't know why I'm naked.
Is your hair wet when you
When
wake
I wake
up?
my hair is dry, but it's pretty hot at the moment. I get baked quickly by the sun.
Of course, you're red hair.
It's possible I've been in the sea during my blackout.
Why do you hold your breath so much?
I hold my breath when I'm swimming underwater. Most people do. Sometimes, if I'm really excited, I'll hold my breath accidentally, just for a few seconds. I don't know why.
I think she is a mermaid. Maria's been through a lot. I wonder how that makes her feel. Okay. Do you like swimming?
I'm a great swimmer. I won all these medals at school. I can hold my breath a really long time. Too long. Really.
How long can you hold your breath?
I don't know about that.
How long have you been a patient? Why do you keep going to the beach?
I love the beach. Until somebody tells me it's gonna kill me, I'll keep going. Have you ever been addicted to something, Doctor?
No. No, I've never been addicted.
That's a shame. You need to have a passion for something, Doctor.
Okay, now she's yellow. How does this all make you feel? How long have you been... Tell me about Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was fine. He had good relationships with his patients as far as I know. I'm not sure why anyone would want him dead.
How long have you been a patient?
I've been a patient here for 3 months. Today is my patient birthday. Do I get a cake or something?
No. Yes, you can have a cake. No, you don't get a cake.
That's okay. I wasn't really expecting one.
How does this all make you feel?
Like you're not listening.
Are you flirting with me?
Wow. Let's get straight to it then. I'm not sure I feel comfortable speaking with you about that at the moment.
Why do you think people will press charges?
I guess people see me and call the police. But someone will take offense eventually, and I'll be charged with indecent exposure.
Alright, I guess I've tapped her out for the moment. Let's ask someone else. Ellen, who are you?
I'm Elin. I'm 25 and I'm a nurse. God, I sound like I'm on one of those dating shows.
Tell me about Dekker.
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different. He had a lot of time for me. He was interested in my problems.
What problem are you here for?
I started seeing Dr. Dekker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could talk to about work. It can get a bit stressful sometimes.
What type of nurse are you?
I work in a nursing home for the elderly. I basically do end-of-life care.
Okay. I know what end-of-life care is, but why does it get stressful sometimes?
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job. I don't get stressed about it or anything.
Are you lying about being stressed?
It's not the job that stresses me. It's the people I work with, the other nurses.
Oh.
They're mean to me.
Mean how?
They call me the angel of death because so many patients have died on my shift.
Oh, but well, you're working at end of life.
Obviously, it's not my fault. It just seems to happen that way.
Are you a good nurse?
I work in a nursing home for the elderly.
Oh, they give me a flashback when I asked that question. Okay. So, sorry for writing in your notes. Say hello to Ellen for me and let her know that Terry called for her, signed Jaya. Wait. Do you know a Terry?
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home. I don't think she likes me very much.
Wait. Why would Terry call for you?
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home.
Ah, it just repeats. Okay, so do you know a Jaya? Do you know Jaya?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, so that's probably my secretary then. Jaya says hello.
I'm Elin. I'm 20.
Did you like Dekker?
He was a bit offbeat, but yeah, I liked him. But then I like most people.
How many patients have died on your shift?
3 last month. 3 the month before that, I think. But only 1 so far this month, so that's good. Although one of my patients, Hilda, I don't think she's got long.
Who's Hilda?
She's one of the crotchety ones. Always swearing and spitting at me. Never got anything nice to say. Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep or something. She doesn't bother me though.
You mentioned dating.
I'm not really looking for love at the moment. I'm sort of married to my work, but in a good way.
What's end of life care?
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it on meds. I comfort them.
Okay. End of life care should be followed. What can be my angle?
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable, making sure they're not in any pain, and I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it on meds. I comfort them.
Okay, let's try something. Are your patients afraid of dying?
Death is frightening, isn't it? Isn't it what everyone's afraid of? The great unknown. No one should have to face that alone.
Why are some patients out of it on meds?
I don't like it when patients are heavily sedated, especially when there are alternatives, like herbal remedies. I mean, imagine if you only had a few days or weeks left to live. Would you want to spend it asleep?
You mentioned herbal remedies?
I'm a qualified herbalist. It's okay, you can laugh. Most people think herbalism is a joke. But I'd much rather help my patients sleep at night with valerian or passion flower than lorazepam, temazepam, or zolpidem.
Okay, so now she's in yellow. Do all your patients take herbal medicine?
Sorry.
No. Okay. Do you know about Dekker's murder?
I think it's terrible what happened to him. So awful. No one deserves to die like that.
How did he die? How did Dekker die?
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different. He had a lot of time for me.
Okay, so that's not what I was looking
interested
for.
in my problems.
Yes, I would like to sleep through it, or no, I would don't like to sleep through it. Oh, you know what? I don't think I will. I'll keep. They say that Mike unlocks some other questions. I don't know. What can it unlock? She asked if I want to sleep through my last days on Earth. I should answer yes or no. Oh my god. I burned a hint just for that. If the last days are suffering, yes, I would like to sleep through it.
I'd want to see every sunrise and every sunset. I'd want to feel every breath. Everything gets more vivid near death.
How long have you been seeing Dr. Dekker?
I'd been seeing him for about 9 months, I think.
Okay, I'll switch with Claire. Who are you?
My name is Claire Castleford, and as I'm paying a small fortune for these sessions, I'd expect you to be up to speed, Doctor.
Why are you paying a small fortune?
Being rich has its perks, but honestly, I would give it all up in a heartbeat if it could free me from this madness.
Why are you here?
Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with obsessive tendencies. Oh, and a history of violence. Sounds so cold when you put it like that, though, doesn't it?
She has a cold face. I don't like Claire at all. Tell me about your obsessive tendencies.
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
Okay. Who is your husband?
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
Okay. Why is it absurd?
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
Why shouldn't your husband be here?
Lucky to be alive. He almost died.
Should he be dead? Should your husband be dead?
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
Okay, so everything else that has the word husband, that has another word that's not recognized with her, she's gonna bring me back to the how did he almost die?
My husband is not a well man. We've been having problems for a while now.
Why isn't he a well man?
His health, if you can call it that, has been deteriorating rapidly in the last few weeks. I can't cope with caring for him anymore.
Okay. How has it all deteriorated?
Since our altercation, he's become less and less active. His mind's become less and less active too. Such a delightful conversationalist at one time, now more of an enigmatic husk.
What do you mean about by altercation?
I tried to hurt David once. That's why I'm here, isn't it?
Century.
I'm not proud of my behaviour, but I was very angry. It was a private matter, though. The police should never have been involved.
Do you often get angry?
I never used to get angry. Ever. If you're angry, you're not in control. Isn't that right? And it would be very bad for me to lose control.
What history of violence?
To be fair, there was only one violent outburst. That hardly qualifies as a history of violence. And he provoked me.
Tell me about the violent outburst.
I stabbed him with a steak knife. Shocking, isn't it?
Why did you stab him?
A brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
Okay. What? There's something I want to say. I want to, like, you lost control, but you are never angry.
I never used to get angry. Ever. If you're angry, you're not in control. Isn't that right?
Okay, there is a
It would be
synonym.
very bad for me to lose control.
So if you lose control, it means that you're angry. So she's never angry because she never wants to use control. When she does, it's because of insanity movement, and she... Okay, so she said that she went crazy when she knew that her husband had an affair. Okay. Tell me about caring for
David
him.
has trouble looking after himself.
Okay, his name is David.
Sometimes I'll leave the lake house and he's just sitting in the rocking chair on the porch. And when I return the next evening, he's still there, just staring into the stars. He needs help, I know, but I can't hire anybody to care for him.
What's the lake house?
David's staying at the lake house. It belonged to my parents, but I don't use it much anymore. I have the main house to myself.
Why is it bad to lose control?
Let's save that for another time, shall we?
Okay.
I'm rich, but I'm not made of money, and I'm fairly sure my time is up.
Tell me about your delusions.
Delusions. As in seeing things that are not there. I'm not going to be any more specific. It's not true in any case. I'm not delusional.
Tell me about
The
Dekker.
most shocking thing about Dr. Dekker's death is that he didn't bring it upon himself. But then I hadn't known him for a very long time. Perhaps I was wrong about him.
Who is David?
Keep up, Doctor. David is my husband.
Why were the police involved?
The police seem to think I'm dangerous. I'm only sitting here talking to you because I have a lot of money. Otherwise, there's no doubt I'd be thrown into prison for a very long time. That's why I need your help, Doctor.
Why do the police think you're dangerous?
I assume they think I'm dangerous because I stabbed my husband.
And why aren't you imprisoned?
I suppose after what I did, there are people that might think I belonged in prison. What do you think, Doctor? Can I be saved with therapy, or should I be locked up like a dangerous criminal?
You can be saved with therapy.
You have a lot of faith in your abilities. That's good.
House
I
officer.
look forward to being completely cured.
Do you think Dekker was suicidal?
Dr. Dekker just had that look about him. You know what they say about us crazies. Takes one to know one.
Alright, well, I ask another one. Bryce. Who are you?
I'm Bryce Hemmings. You must be the new doctor. Did you know Dr. Dekker?
No. No, I did not.
He was an antagonistic psycho. I hope you're not from the same school of thought.
What do you think of Dekker?
I didn't really like Dr. Dekker, and for quite a few reasons, actually. I'd rather talk about my own problems for now, though, if you don't mind.
Okay, what's your problem?
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
What is your job?
I'm a grave digger, Doctor. And people are dying quicker than we can bury them.
Well, why were you depressed?
You'd think being a grave digger had its perks, but it can be very stressful. There's a trend going towards burial rather than cremation again. And as well as running out of space, we're running out of competent grave diggers. At least ones that can use a shovel, that is. I'm not feeling anywhere near as depressed as I used to, though. Not since I got the extra hour.
What extra hour?
At midnight each day. Time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop. But I don't. I'm free to wander around and do as I please. An hour later, normal reality continues. It's my very own midnight hour.
Yes, a dark hour. He's witnessing the dark hour. Oh, hello Tyler, how you doing? I'm doing good. We're playing the infectious madness of Dr. Dekker. So what happened is Dr. Dekker died, and we suspect that one of his patients murdered him. So now we're like his successor. So we inherited all of Dr. Dekker's patients, and we're interrogating them to see who killed them. But everyone seems to be more enthusiastic to talk about their own problems instead of talking about the Dekker's murder. So basically, we need to figure out everybody's problem, and once we do that, we can find out who killed Dr. Dekker. We have no idea how Dekker died. I do not have access to police report, to what the detectives are doing. It's like a murder mystery. All I can know from what happened to Dr. Dekker is through his own patients. So some of his patients like them, some of them despise them. This is one of Bryce is one of them who hates his Gus. So let's ask him why. And this ability, what's amazing about this game is like if you want to ask him a question that's not in the choice of answer, you can type it. And if the keyword match, you'll get an extra question, an extra answer. If not, it's gonna either brings you back to something they already said, or a basic I don't know, or I don't understand your question, doctor, something like that. So this guy, he says that he's witnessing the dark hour, like across midnight, between midnight and midnight 0 minute and 1 seconds. He's experiencing an whole hour, like everything is almost stopped. So he has 25. He's living 25 hours out of 24. So let's ask him, why didn't you like Dekker?
Dr. Dekker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse towards the end. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself.
Yeah, this is the second one who thinks that Dr. Dekker killed himself. Let's try this. Why do you think Dekker killed himself?
He wasn't a good man.
Here.
I don't know how he could live with himself. Perhaps he couldn't.
So, what do you mean by midnight hour?
It's a bizarre thing to know you have an extra hour every day. I rarely ever sleep until after midnight now, so I can appreciate the extra time. I get a lot of work done in that time. I'm completely caught up. The depression is no longer an issue. 25 hours is a blessing for me. But apparently, it's not real, and I'm insane for thinking it is. What do you think, Doctor?
I don't think you're insane. What do you do in the extra hour?
In the extra hour, I mainly catch up with work. It's a godsend. Sometimes I play chess against myself. It relaxes and strengthens the mind all at once.
Are you not tired from the extra hour.
At midnight each day.
Now there is
time as you know it freezes. In
like
my world, it just slows
he
down.
didn't get
to
my
almost
question,
stop.
so he gave me this one instead.
I don't.
A replay.
I'm free to wander around and do as I please. An hour later, normal reality continues. It's my very own midnight hour.
Why is it hard to find someone who can use a shovel?
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman motte and bailey. You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there in case you destroy a relic.
What's also a relic?
I stumbled across a relic myself. An ancient chess piece. A queen, I believe. The best chess piece. The most freedom of movement. But they took it away immediately and proclaimed the whole east side of Henley Church a protected site of archaeological importance, which means we're not allowed to use it until the archaeologists have finished. I wish I hadn't told anyone.
Tell me about Henley Church.
Henley Church is relatively small. Well, for the number of bodies they expect us to pack into the ground, it's relatively small. The whole building was once owned by Scientologists, but they handed it back to the community as a tax break, I believe. Or they'd finished doing whatever it was they wanted to do with it.
Okay, here's a good question. Do you believe in Scientology?
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore.
Why not?
There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
Okay. Why don't you believe in God?
I'm not sure God would have given a man an extra hour a day. Not just a single man. My extra hour is a gift, but sometimes it's a curse.
Oh. Why is it a curse?
I sound like I'm complaining, don't I? I'll stop now.
No. Yes, there are too many religions, or no, there are not too many religions. I would say yes.
Then we agree. Have you watched Zeitgeist, Doctor?
No.
Some of it is believable, and the part about most religions stemming from the same basic facts. It's more likely they've all got it wrong than one of them has got it right.
Okay. Oh. Next day. I don't think you're insane.
I thought it would be too early to make a diagnosis, but it's good you're having a go anyway.
Okay, so they want me to move to the next day. Because I depleted all questions for all those patients. Okay. Are you sure? No. I want to check if I can do something else with everyone first. Let's go back with Nathan. Why are you grinding life?
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much. I think that maybe I'm not aging. When the day resets, I just reset with it. I used to be a builder.
Five years is a long time ago.
I was fine for quite a while after the accident. Well, being treated for depression. I thought I was cured. It was only recently after meeting Dr. Dekker that I had a strange deja vu. I'm exhausted. Doctor, is our time up?
What do you know about
Dr.
the murder?
Dekker's murder was sudden. Brutal. It's terrible. But doctor, 2 weeks. 2 weeks I had of rolling days. No do-overs. No Monday, Monday, Monday. I wouldn't kill anyone, though. I'd have to keep doing it, wouldn't I? Few things seem to move me forward.
Okay, so the tragic events make him do 2 weeks without any do-overs. Okay. Okay, let's try something. How was he killed? Was Dekker killed?
Dr. Dekker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but he won't remember it that way.
That's all he can tell me. Did you kill? Dekker.
Dr. Dekker was a complex man.
Okay. Why are the police suspicious? Okay. Wait. Okay, let's try this. Why are the police suspicious?
I think they think I'm a naturist or something. They picked me up 5 times in the last month.
Oh. Okay. Why aren't you a builder anymore?
I used to be a builder, contractor. I had to quit. It's hard watching a house get built only to start all over again the next day. I needed something less obvious.
Like what? No. Asking that question doesn't get me anywhere. What about Ellen?
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Dekker was different. He had a lot of time for me. He was interested in my problems.
Okay, let's try. Do you like Dekker?
I've known a lot of doctors over the...
Okay. It's very exhausting for the mind, like having to think for yourself. Like I have to think about questions and then figuring out what's wrong, but not like it's like solving 5 mysteries at the same time. So let's move on to the next day, I'm sure.
Oh, Doctor, glad I caught you.
Okay.
I thought you might want to hear what Ben had to say. Quick catch up?
Sure. Hey, hello, Jaya. Tell me about Ben.
I'm not sure Ben will be coming in for a while. He's still pretty shook up about finding the body. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often in the line of work he's in. Anyway, he said he found the body at exactly 20 minutes past 10. For some reason, the first thing he did was look at his watch. That's all he'd say before he'd shut down. The police weren't very talkative either.
Okay. Who is Ben?
Sorry, didn't you know? Ben's one of the night shift cleaners. I'm sure he's got some tales he could tell.
Ben found Dr. Dekker's body?
Yes. Ben found Dr. Dekker's body on Valentine's night in his office. In your office.
You mentioned the police?
The police wanted to know what I was doing Valentine's night, you know, when the body was found. I was at home, all on my lonesome. So I guess that makes me a suspect.
Dr. Dekker was killed on Valentine's Day. I should ask the patient where they were on that day. Oh, nice. Okay. Tell me about Valentine's night.
Yes, you know, the 14th of February, the day of love. Or remembering a massacre. Whichever's more you.
Who else is a suspect?
I think the police want you to make a short list of suspects, or maybe even find the killer. You're seeing all the patients that were on the books when he was killed. There was no forced entry, so they think it might be someone he knew, or someone who had access to the office, like little old me. Do you think I'm a suspect, Doctor?
Well, I want to say yes, but because I know shit about you. So, no, fuck it, yes. How well did you know that
I
Dekker?
wouldn't say we were best friends, but we did spend a lot of time together. There's only 2 of us that work here. I'm sure we'll become friends too, Doctor. Just try not to get murdered.
Do you know how Dr. Dekker was killed?
I don't know exactly, but a stabbing of some kind. We'll be getting the autopsy through at some point. I'll let you know when.
Were there any clues left at the crime scene?
I didn't see it myself, so I don't know. But I heard it was a bit of a mess with all the blood and everything. You know, they have people who clean up after such things, though, so you really can't tell, can you? But don't worry. That's a new chair.
I love I like Jaya. I like her lines, but she's still on the suspect list. How long? Did you know? How long have you known? No, have you known? How long have you known? Have you known Dekker?
I wouldn't say we were best friends, but we did spend a lot of time together. There's only 2 of us that work here. I'm sure we'll become friends too, Doctor. Just try not to get murdered.
Why would anyone want to kill Dr. Dekker?
He was stabbed, so that's quite a personal thing to do. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the patients who had a problem with the treatment they were getting.
Did Dr. Dekker have any enemies?
I wasn't really in his social circle, so I don't know if he had any friends.
Okay.
In terms of enemies, I heard things get heated in his office sometimes, but I won't name any names.
Why won't you name? Why? Won't you name anyone?
I can't answer that.
You think a patient killed Dr. Dekker because of their treatment?
I'm just surmising. If you're unhappy enough to kill your therapist, they're probably not doing a very good job.
Maybe you should name names.
Susan, Annabelle, Melissa, there are some names. But they're not names of anyone I know.
Ah, she's being snarky with me. You should name names, okay? Here's 3 names. They're not part of the names of people who hated Dekker, but none of them fits in my suspect list. Why is it a new
All
chair?
I know is the police took his chair. Forensics, I suppose.
Next day. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. I had a bad gas. So he was stabbed on Valentine's Day. Oh, you know what? I guess I'll move to the next day.
I'm having a loop day.
Nathan is having a loop day. What do you mean loop?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Jaya.
You didn't know that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
What do you mean
It's a
loop?
do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
You met Anna playing Warcraft.
No. No, we played that game together, but we didn't meet in it.
Oh, they met in Gold.
Well done, Doctor. Yeah, we met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day loops if you fail to get a question right?
Yes, it would.
I suppose it's funny for you. You won't remember. Anyway, I think I'll probably head home. This isn't helping.
What happened? Next day?
I'm having a loop day. It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Jaya.
I suppose you did remember that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
High school. Secondary high school.
Yeah, at secondary school. It's been fun, but I've got a pill.
What kind of pill?
Dr. Dekker gave me this pill. He told me if I took it, I'd never have another loop day. It's got a small skull and crossbones on it. Should I take the tablet, Doctor?
No. I think it's poison.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
No, don't take the tablet.
You're cool. I don't think this is getting us anywhere, though. I'll see you tomorrow. Again.
What? How come we're stuck with, Why are we stuck with,
I'm having a loop day.
Ah, I'm having a loop day too. Me too.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
Of course it's not. Fuck you.
It's a do-over day. You won't remember it. What's the name of your assistant again?
Why am I in the loop too?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember it. What's the name of your assistant again?
Ah, that's not what I asked. Don't change the subject.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
Why cannot act? Why cannot? I know it's Jaya. I want to break out of the loop. Did you? Did you brought me into your loop? Did you brought me in your loop, Day?
It's a do-over day. You won't remember it. What's the name of your assistant again?
Okay, Jaya.
Well done. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
High school.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
Secondary high school.
Yeah, great. Is there anything you can say that's going to break this loop for me?
I don't know.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
Tell me about the pill.
I never mentioned a pill this time, or a tablet. What the hell is going on here? Are you reliving my days?
Yes. I'm stuck too.
I'm not sure that's the answer I'm looking for.
Come on! Why do you think I'm reliving your days?
Something somewhere has changed since you arrived. Like some kind of sim theory.
What's sim theory?
It's a thing. Some professor believes we could be living inside a computer simulation. And someone is controlling us. And there are millions of these sims. And someone, somewhere behind a keyboard is just causing havoc. I'm starting to think you have that keyboard, Doctor. Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
Midnight each day.
On Valentine's night.
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home.
David is my husband.
All on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing.
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Okay, I broke the loop. Act 2, Valentine's Day. Alright, so I got stuck into his freaking... am I late?
Deja vu. Are you sitting in exactly the same place I left you last night? Oh, that's where it all starts, Doctor. Anyway, do you think you can fit me in today? Looking at the diary, it's just the usual suspects, and you must be getting sick of them already. I've got this for you, too. It's some more footage from Professor Alderby that was hiding away.
Evidence added, Alderby footage.
Well, come find me if you need anything.
Yes. Alright, back with Nathan. Mariana, Ellen, Claire, Bryce, Jasmine. She's new. And Lacey. They were from the intro. They're already in the yellow, but okay, now I have access to the Square Alderby footage.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity.
Okay.
You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time. As, by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next. Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. Where's your glass, Doctor?
Then the image moved, and then the glass break. We didn't see it. The quality of the image shifted when he did that. So how are you today?
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it. Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
Okay, so he's having Groundhog Day, but he can only get out of the loop when he does something drastic, like burning her fiancé's clothes. And now all my previous notes are erased. Damn it. Let me check now. I want to recap something. Okay. I can turn him green, but only with my personal questions. But that didn't happen before. Green basically takes all their... Can I change the difficulty? Because I think I'm gonna need the hint a lot. No, I cannot. And if I go back, I'm gonna have to restart, right? Okay. So, why did you burn Anna's clothes? What did Dekker think of you? What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I've decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
Summer.
If you like summer, it's supposed to be flexible and carefree. You do care, don't you, Doctor?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What did Dekker think of you?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. If that's even a thing.
Cursed you?
Dr. Dekker cursed me. I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor?
You should move on.
Sorry, I don't know. Is it me, or did it just really get cold in here?
Nothing changed.
Should I know something about that? Sorry.
Nothing changed.
Can't help you. Sorry.
What advice do you need?
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in Dropbox anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since. Which one do you think's best?
Rocking chair.
Set fire to the rocking chair. I never like the way it moves forwards and backwards. Forwards and backwards.
What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Visiting Hannah's grave. It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
What did you wrote?
Pass.
Have you met a grave digger? Graveskeeper.
I don't know.
What was the epitaph?
We walk alone without our angel.
Are you religious?
I'm not religious, but when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one. But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone.
How did she died?
Sorry, no.
Do you feel lonely?
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked. Do you think I should look for someone else?
Yes.
Okay, fine. I'll try. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for, though. Just sign up to Tinder and start swiping. Maybe it's just company I'm missing. Although I don't really want any.
When did you leave Henley
I left
Church?
Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Dekker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who Dekker saw that day.
What were you doing at the time of Dekker's murder?
Yeah, I did get a call from him. He was rambling on about something to do with hypnosis. My mind literally switched off. It must have been good, though, because that was one of those nights when I slept through to the next day.
What's your favorite season?
I like winter. Being snowed in with Hannah. Just the two of us. It's paradise.
Did Dekker ever hypnotize you?
Yeah. Dr. Dekker and his hypnosis. One of his many therapeutic methods to unravel our problems. I'm not up for it with you, though, if that's what you're thinking.
I know what a cephalopod is, but tell me about your mother.
She's dead. Thanks for bringing that up. It's a sea creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere. Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of the ocean.
What charity did Anna donate her clothes to?
Hannah was forever giving to charity. Her things, her time, our money. I actually suggested a charity that Dr. Dekker mentioned called Mind Stretch Outreach.
Mind Stretch Outreach. What is that? Is Mind Stretch Outreach.
Mind Stretch Outreach arranges programs for gifted children. It's for poor, clever kids who can't afford private education. It's not much of a charity, I guess, but it certainly ends up with a lot of clever people who are thankful to the people running it. Which In this case, it's Dr. Dekker.
Oh, we're gonna address the issue of our mother. How did mother died?
She stopped breathing. I don't know. I was 6. Something to do with her lungs.
Did she drown?
I've got nothing.
Okay, let's move on to Mariana. How are you today?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts. New doctor and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
Okay, do you like Dr. Dekker? Just realized she's wearing a new dress. It's scaly dress.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
That's not the question I was asking, but she went out with him. What's this? My note is blinking. Wait. I thought you didn't drink.
No idea.
Oh, wait. Did you just go out for drinks?
Yeah, drinks. I think Dr. Dekker ordered neat whiskey. I had water. I don't drink.
Okay. Why did you have drinks with Dekker?
I guess it was a couple of days before Valentine's Day. It wasn't a date or anything. I noticed in our sessions that he'd been acting a little strange. He just didn't seem right. I wanted to find out what was wrong.
How do you feel not going to the beach?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session. Kind of missed it.
Why have you missed the beach?
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
How are you persuasive?
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
Why am I better behave?
Dr. Dekker dated his patients. That's not good behavior, is it?
No, it's not. What patients did he hate?
I think her name was Scarlett? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
What were you doing on Valentine's?
I didn't do anything on Valentine's Day. I washed my hair and then I walked along the beach for the whole night. It's actually true. I saw one of your patients, actually. The nurse? She was on the pier with someone. Pretty much all of the night, too, so I can vouch for her, even though she probably didn't see me.
You're not ugly.
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful. Makes me feel dull by comparison.
What beautiful thing have you seen?
I have a recurring dream where I find something beautiful in the sea. But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Sorry to cut in, Doctor. I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock.
What?
Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us? Sorry to be pushy, I just think we should act quickly before it's too late. Okay, well, just let me know.
I was about to ask a question to Mariana, then Jaya interrupted me. Okay, do you dream during the blackouts?
Wouldn't you like to know? Is our session up now?
No. Were you seeing Dekker?
People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Dekker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Are you seeing someone at the moment?
I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Are you offering, Doctor?
No, I'm not.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor.
Were you already washing your hair?
Some girls say that they're washing their hair when they don't want to go out, but I was genuinely washing my hair. Do you think my hair is pretty, Doctor?
Yes. Yes, your hair is pretty.
It's such a mess. But thank you.
Why do you feel the need to ask if your hair is pretty?
I'm insecure, Doctor. Isn't it obvious?
Have you been dancing?
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Oh. Tell me more about Scarlet.
It's Scarlet with 2 T's. Pretentious.
What? Can you tell me about movie length? Because I've been playing for 2 hours. Scarlet. Beside the 2 T's.
It's Scarlet with 2 T's.
Oh my god, okay. She can literally say nothing about freaking Scarlet. Are you always flirty? Do you always flirt? With your doctors.
No idea. Is that a dance move?
What? How was Dekker acting strangely?
For a lot of our sessions, he would be pretty impartial. A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering. Like, he wanted to push me over the edge.
This is something that he likes to do a lot. He's listening, and then when he got everything, he likes to push people out of their safe zone. So it kind of fits with the way he works. In case you're wondering, I'm eating garlic bread. This game is seriously giving him a headache. Wait, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, see if I can find a tablet for my headache. I'll be right back. Okay, I got something. Now to open this little. They brought a new safety. I haven't taken pills for so long. The new safety is new to me. Like there's a corner I need to tear. And then... Ah, there it is. Okay, I have to peel off a skin, then push. I couldn't push. Good safety for children. Like, they don't trust the cap. They're like individually packaged. And interesting. Okay. So, how many times did she go out with Dekker? Oh. Many times. Did she go out with Dekker?
We only went out for drinks that one time.
I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about her. How many times did Scarlett? Did Scarlett and Dekker go out?
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know?
Not you two.
He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
Are you Scarlett?
It's Scarlet with 2 T's. Pretentious.
Okay. Stop flirting with me.
I don't know.
All right, Ellen. How are you today?
I haven't had a great day, to be honest. Someone accused me of stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse.
I bet it was Terry.
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing.
Yeah.
One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
What is HSK?
Healthcare serial killer.
Oh.
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
Psh. What were you accused of stealing?
This?
What?
Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Ellen, accused of stealing, said it started with the locket. What else have patients given her? Alright, that's a good question. What else? What other gifts did you receive?
This?
Only this?
Well,
okay. What else have your patients given you? Ah, come on.
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
All trinkets?
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die. But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum. Why would he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me. What do you think, Doctor? Am I wrong to keep the locket?
Do you like the locket? Her body language suggests that yes.
Sorry, no.
You don't like the locket, then don't keep it. Oh, yes, it's wrong to keep it. No, it's wrong to... No, it's not wrong. I don't know, man. Should she keep the key? I'm having a headache. The pill's not acting up yet. I'm gonna say yes, it's wrong. You shouldn't have accepted her, even though it's a gift.
I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
Okay, so what were you doing on Valentine's night?
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
What's his name?
No, that's not a question for me.
Oh, maybe I Why was the date different?
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
How long have you two been dating? How long have you been dating?
I don't know. Are you happy, Doctor?
Yeah? Yes, I'm happy.
I don't know. Sorry.
What time did you get a
I
cab?
think it was about 11 when I left Max.
Okay, his name
I'm
is
sure
Max.
you could check with the taxi company if you really wanted to. If you think I need an alibi.
Maybe Jaya should check Ellen's alibi with the taxi company. Okay. Can you tell me anything else about Dr. Dekker?
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
How was he? How was Dekker during your appointment?
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
Okay, I'm gonna try another question. How was Dekker during your session? How was Dekker during your session?
Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
But then he went crazy. How strange was Dekker after the session?
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Dekker on Valentine's Day.
Okay, let's talk about Hilda.
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session. She's dying. I can tell.
Ah, the crookedy.
I need to see her before it's too late.
Why do you need to see
Help her
Hilda?
finish her unfinished business. People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
Do you know a Scarlet?
That's not really important. Ask me something else.
Okay. What still does unfinished business?
Hilda wants to see her daughter. She's in Australia, so I'm going to have to use my talent.
What's your talent?
I can change my skin. What I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them.
Ooh.
That's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
Do it now.
I feel like you're asking me questions about something I don't know anything about.
How does it comfort them?
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Show me your... Who was your date with? How can you tell when people are dying? Yes, I'm happy.
You seem happy. You have a very positive energy.
So this is the answer I was looking for, but I couldn't because I couldn't mention Hilda. Who was your date with? Was Max?
His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type.
Tell me about Max.
I've known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date.
Oh, this is the first
I
date.
don't think he's boyfriend material.
This is the answer that I wanted. The question I couldn't get it. Okay. How can you tell when people are dying? No, wait. No, this is not what... Can you show me your talent?
I can change my skin.
No. I don't want you to tell me about your talent. Show it to me. Shift. Can you shift? Can you shift for me?
I've shifted a few times now. I honestly couldn't tell you how many.
Can you shift now?
I've shifted a few times now. I honestly couldn't tell you how many.
Okay. How can you tell when people are
I
dying?
can sense it, you know? It's like when you're outside and there's a sudden change in the light or the air feels different and you know it's going to rain. It's like that. I always know when one of my patients is fading, even before the doctors know. Their energy changes. It sounds silly when I put it into words. I sound like my mum.
Okay, so let's ask someone else. Claire, Bryce, Jasmine, Lacey, Jaya. Alright. Jaya's here. Who had a session on Valentine's Day?
On Valentine's Day, Dr. Dekker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3.
Yeah.
Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Dekker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange.
Did Dekker call Nathan the day he was murdered? I should ask Nathan. Jaya should check Helen's alibi with the taxi company. Okay, can you check Ellen's alibi? Can you check Ellen's alibi with taxi company?
One step ahead of you, boss. Elin was picked up from the pier just after 11 p.m. There is no way she could have got from there to here in an hour.
Okay. So... Okay, I'm gonna go back to Nathan. Did Dekker call Nathan the way was murder? Okay. Did Dekker called you on the day of the murder?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. If that's even a thing.
Did Dekker called you?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah...
Ah, it didn't work. Did Dekker ever meet Anna?
Hannah never met Dr. Dekker. She did donate to his charity once, though.
Okay. Dekker called you.
Dr. Dekker felt...
Okay. Did you get a call? Maybe that's the did you get a call on the day of the murder?
That's not really something I know about.
He's lying. He's lying. Nathan is denying ever receiving a full call on Dr. Dekker. Alright, Mariana, nothing. Yeah, we're still with Elin. No, it was with Claire. Oh, new clothes, new rich clothes. How are you today?
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today. I went to the lake house. I always go to the lake house anyway. But it's also where they died.
How did they die? How did your parents die?
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Okay.
I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
What did you do at the lake house?
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake. Only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Did you speak to the girl?
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children. But she seemed different. Special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
Yes, what was her name?
good. It felt nice. I felt like I was being nice. I felt human. So I can find her and talk to her again, Doctor.
Yes, you can talk with the girl again.
Then I will. I'll look for her next time I'm there.
What was the girl's name?
Sorry. I don't know.
Okay. Why was the girl
David had been
sad?
hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
What skins did the girl see?
Animal skins. David hunts, then skins.
Mind games.
It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so
Oh.
the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them.
Dude!
I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
Gross. Where is David today?
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
What were you doing on Valentine's Day?
Dr. Dekker was killed. I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
That was the last time I saw him.
What did you talk to Dekker about in your last
Dr.
session?
Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As did he.
How did the girl seem special?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
Wait. I just want to check something. What did you talk to the girl last session? During Valentine's Day, where's David today? What did you do at the lake?
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake.
There was a girl by the
only about 9 or
lake.
10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
How did she see the skin and okay. How could she see the skins if the lake house was locked?
I stood for a while, looking across the water.
Nah, didn't work.
It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house.
Around the lake house. Okay. It was not inside. What strange creature has the girl seen?
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child.
When did your parents die?
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan, anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
How did you meet David?
Met isn't the right word. David has always been there, in the shadows, on the periphery. I move in very exclusive circles. You tend to see the same faces.
What kind of exclusive
I
circles?
don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Do you love your husband?
Love? Yes. I suppose I always will.
What were we doing on Valentine's night?
Valentine's Day night, I was at the lake house, watching David, like I always do.
Watching David? Why were you
He has
watching
trouble
David?
with his mental faculties and is getting worse. Yes. I watch him and make sure nothing bad happens.
How long has she known David?
I've known David forever. It seems like he's always been in my life, one way or another. He was a family friend. It's different now, of course, to when I first met him. I felt like he was protecting me then, watching over me. Nothing could hurt me when he was there.
Okay. Is there anywhere I can save, or does that... Well, let's talk to Bryce. How are you today?
There's something I want to tell you about. Something else that's wrong with me. I think I've been getting a bit out of control in my hour.
How have you been getting out of control?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
I would kill shadows. I would kill shadows.
I don't think you would, Doctor. I don't think I would either.
Bryce asked what I would do if I had an extra hour. Maybe I should suggest things he might have done to gain his trust. I wonder if he's stolen anything or spied on anyone or helped anyone. Okay, so I would say I would steal money.
Yes, I would steal too. And I have stolen.
Aha!
I ran out of milk, so I thought I'd go to the local all-night shop and get some more. I was absolutely intending to pay, but when I got there, everyone was frozen. I thought about leaving money on the counter, but that seemed weird. The cashier would wake and suddenly this money would have appeared from nowhere. But I've stolen bigger things.
What have you stole? Heavy stone.
Yes.
I would go to a fairground, I would help people, I would spy on people. Where were you on Valentine's Day? Tell me more about Dekker. Can you see something behind me? You seem preoccupied.
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything.
Wait, where are we bumped? Why have we bumped into... I would spy on people.
Well, that makes me feel a little better. There's a young mother, divorced, who lives opposite me. Jessica. She's friendly and says hello to me, smiles. I've always wondered what she looks like naked. So 1 hour, I broke into her house. She was standing in her bedroom. I took it as a sign. I took off her clothes and...
What did you do after taking off Jessica's clothes?
I took photos of Jessica when she was naked.
Okay.
When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes, that's wrong.
I know. It's that bloody Dr. Dekker. He made me this way. It's all his fault.
Why is it Dekker's fault?
Like I said, I originally presented with depression, and everything was going well for a while. Then Dr. Dekker changed.
How did Dekker change?
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
What advice did Dekker give you?
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it.
Tell me more about Dekker.
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site. Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. Why do you think that is?
Was Dekker's coffin empty?
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
Why would there be a decoy?
I'm guessing he was buried somewhere else, or cremated. Somebody somewhere didn't want his body going in the ground. Do you want to be cremated or buried, Doctor? If you're buried, people can bring you back. You don't want to see people when they've come back.
Oh, there's a new note. It says, Bryce, looking at something behind me. Bryce asked what I would do if I had an extra hour.
I did think, what good could I do, other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, so I gave her purse back, and the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so... I took another picture.
Go to a fairground.
That was just an example, Doctor. I'm sure you can come up with more exciting things to do than that.
Where were you on Valentine's Day?
I spent most of Valentine's Day at the art gallery. Well, the evening part, anyway. They had a display with the theme, Love Conquers All. I didn't get most of the paintings, but they were well done.
Why didn't you stop saying Dr. Dekker?
Because you have to hope, don't you, Doctor? It's only the power of hindsight that made me realize how toxic it all was. And after a point, you go too far to be able to come back anyway.
Have you ever destroyed anything?
Yes, I suppose I've destroyed a few things whilst in the hour. You can be the perfect supervillain. Nobody knows it was you.
Is there someone behind me?
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything.
Do you like... taking pictures?
Sorry, Doctor, I dozed off there.
I guess I kinda am too. So I'm gonna finish with those. So Jasmine is a blonde young woman, pretty much the same age as everyone else. She was in the intro along with Lacey. Lacey's wearing a red shirt with long brown hair. She looks a bit older, like 40. Let's talk to... Who are you?
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Dekker?
Okay. Dekker was murdered.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you?
Oh, I remember that woman. She was in the shapeshifting. She was one of the tarot readers. She had blonde hair back then. Dekker was stabbed.
Ouch. I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now.
Who told you it was on Valentine's Day?
We had a display in the gallery based on Love Conquers All, so I had to work. Mainly it was a collection of giant hearts sat on things, but I ran into another patient, Bryce. I'd never really spoken with him before, but he's quite an art critic. I couldn't get rid of him until I finished work at 11. There's actually another guy who takes over on the night shift. I'm not sure if he kept talking to Bryce though. Providence is open 24 hours.
I should tell Jasmine that Dekker was stabbed. Is Bryce looking at something behind me? I told her she was stabbed, but then it kept blinking. But yeah, I mean, how do you know? How do you know when he died? Okay, I'm gonna try another question. How do you know when Dekker died?
He was shy, and then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it.
What's your problem?
When you see a painting, it stands still.
Okay.
When I see one, it's moving.
Oh, so you
Like
have
a
Potter
movie
vision.
film, like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting.
What happened when there's a person in the painting?
They watch me. Normally disapprovingly.
How do the paintings move?
When I want them to normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop.
Sorry. Sorry. Which painting can't you
I've
stop?
been working on portraits at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good. Nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian. You know, after Dorian Gray.
Oh. Tell me about Dorian.
I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third. It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
What did Dorian say?
That I'm ugly, that I have no talent, nothing will become of me. Is that true, Doctor?
No.
I hear it so many times from that wretched painting. It's in my head. But thank you.
Why do they watch disapprovingly?
Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art. Because I'm too young.
I should ask Jasmine how she felt about Dekker. What do you think about Dekker?
Oh. When? How?
Do you like
Oh.
do you hate
Oh.
How do you feel? Do you feel
Oh,
Okay. Do you appreciate art?
yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Tell me about Bryce.
There's not much to tell. I knew he was a patient here. I'd seen him in the waiting room a couple of times. He likes art and talking and talking and looking down here instead of up here.
Set fire to what?
Yeah, he could have been more specific. I tried to set fire to Providence. At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery. Several paintings didn't make it. Luckily, my boss didn't press charges. The police did arrest me, though.
Why didn't your boss press charges?
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money. Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her.
Did Petra ask you to set fire to Providence?
Dr. Dekker told me to burn it. It was nothing to do with Petra.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Was the fire started for insurance money?
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance.
Was Dorian destroying the fire?
I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now whenever I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them.
What tablets?
Temazepam, the sleeping tablets. The ones you gave me last time.
I didn't give you anything.
Dr. Dekker gave them to me. They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
I think you lack a little bit of self-confidence.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please?
Not yet. There are no questions currently available. Alright, so Jasmine is green. Lacey, who are you?
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
No. No, what about you?
Where to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
Tell me about the neighborhood watch.
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes... Poor Agnes.
What's wrong with Agnes?
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
What is the truth?
It killed them. It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing.
Was the woman really selling double glazing?
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house.
What happened after Agnes led the woman into her house?
I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for her face. And Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
Do you have proof Agnes is dead?
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Dekker. He didn't believe me either.
Okay, can you tell me about Dekker?
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbour being so brutally murdered. Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they?
Did they found Agnes?
What? That can't be possible. Is that true? Why don't I know about it then? When was this then? Is she alive? Her useless husband is?
Why is Agnes's husband useless?
Don't know much about him. Other than the fact that he looks at me like I'm 6 foot under every time we meet. He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd...
Do you suspect the husband?
No. He's a Weasley little man. He spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing.
I should ask, hey, Lisa, about the neighborhood watch. I already asked. Was Ron digging a grave?
What a thing to say. Why would you say that? I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless
what?
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think...
You think Agnes is in the foundation?
I need to call the police. I need to call them now. But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me. They won't believe me about this, I promise you.
What monster?
Please, could you call them, Doctor?
Oh yes, I'll call the police.
Thank you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you. Don't you want to know why Dr. Dekker called me the leech lady?
Why did Dekker call you the leech lady?
He said that I leech thoughts from people. Suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
Do you sell double glazing?
Doctor, you're so good. We're going to get on just fine.
So what were you doing on Valentine's
I
night?
was at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right up till midnight. For us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now. Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
No, I don't.
Garden club. You should come with me one night. It's a lovely way to meet new people.
Okay, now she's all green. That's weird. What should I ask Bryce? Alright, Jaya. Tell me about Ben.
So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him?
How are you?
Hey, you. Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it, though.
Shall we talk about grief?
I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him.
Okay, what was Dekker like?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in.
Okay.
I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Okay. Tell me about Mariana.
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her. Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
Tell me about Nathan.
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. You know, he barely talks to me, though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom.
We should try to get a solicitor. I don't want any lawsuit.
I think we should get a solicitor. I know the perfect firm. I'll do it all. Don't worry about it. And that's why we've got insurance for these kinds of things anyway. But the cheek of it.
Why did you work late with Dekker?
We'd work late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns in patients, trying to find some kind of order.
Who was Tom?
Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. Youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby.
What was Tom's hobby?
Tom liked to base jump. That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground. He started to think he could fly. Dr. Dekker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point. So one day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute. Can you guess what happened?
He died.
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
So, tell me about Ellen.
Elin seems like a lovely person. I'm not really sure why she's here.
Is there someone you wanted to say goodbye to?
I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr. Dekker. It was so sudden. Here, then gone. He resigned anyway, but that's not the same, is it?
Nothing.
What patterns was Dr. Dekker trying to spot?
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters.
Referral letters?
Yes. Letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. I find those referral letters... He was sure there was a pattern in them.
Why did Dekker resign?
Dr. Dekker resigned shortly before his murder. It's sad. But doctors come and go and only poor Jaya remains. I've got his resignation letter somewhere. I do all the hiring and firing around here. Well,
Evidence added.
Professor Alderby and the Trust technically do that.
Okay, so let's try Dekker's resignation letter. To who it may concern, please accept this letter as notice of my intention to resign from my position. D. Dekker, 11th of February. So probably whoever killed him had something to do, like Dr. Dekker needed, the patient needed Dr. Dekker, then he resigned. So the patient felt like abandoned, and this is why they went and killed him. That could be a reason. But let me see, can I confront? Let me check.
Nothing, of course.
Professor Alderby's?
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
No. Okay, so tell me about Claire.
Claire seems to be shaken by something. I offer her drinks every time she comes in, but she always refuses them. It's as if she just wants to come in, get her session over with, and then run off to do something else. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Tell me about Bryce.
I think Bryce has a lot of misdirected anger. I don't think I like him that much. Sometimes when things overrun, he's outside waiting for you, and he stares at me as if he's undressing me with his eyes. He's not the first person that's done that, but still, it feels worse coming from him.
Okay. Let's see, what Bam's mom got to do with it. Let me try something. There seems to be looking at something. What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Sorry, Doctor. I don't know.
Let's see. She's adjusting the cushions. And she too is barefoot. What about Ben's mother?
She was cuddling him like he was 6. He's 25.
What do you think about chaos? Okay. What do you think about chaos?
Nobody likes chaos, Doctor. We're supposed to be restoring order, don't you think?
Alderby was all about chaos. Who called you on the 14th?
That's not really something I know about.
Okay. I'll try to. I'll try to quit and go back, because it seems to me that there's no save. So what happens if I exit to menu? Oh, it's autosave. Continue.
At midnight each day.
On Valentine's night.
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home.
David is my husband.
All on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Okay. I was scared for a moment.
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it.
No.
Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
No. I want to talk. I remember the loop. I was in the loop the other day.
Hello again, Doctor.
Loop.
Hello again, Doctor.
Talk about the loop.
Hello again, Doctor.
Okay. So let's try something else.
Mindstretch Outreach arranges programs for gifted children. It's for poor, clever kids who can't afford private education. It's not much of a charity, I guess, but it certainly ends up with a lot of clever people who are thankful to the people running it. Which, in this case, is Dr. Dekker.
Do you like fire?
I think fire is very primal in terms of energy. Maybe if I burn something, my days will keep rolling. Although I'm not sure you're supposed to encourage arson in these sessions, Doctor.
Was setting things on fire an idea of Dekker?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. If that's even a thing.
Okay. Why do you think Dekker cursed you?
Dr. Dekker felt that Hannah was...
Why would Dekker on Mindstrike Outreach? Okay.
I think Dr. Dekker set up Mindstretch Outreach so that he could influence the minds of children at an early age, getting them to believe they could be anything they wanted to be. Since his death, it's been disbanded. No more minions of Dr. Dekker.
What do you do for a living?
Don't know. It's cold in here.
Why are you cold?
It's a bit chilly in here. The leather's not warm either.
Put on more clothes.
sorry, no. I think your button's undone.
My button is not undone.
Yeah, you've a button undone.
She dares not looking at me. Don't flatter yourself. It's not what you think. Don't flatter yourself.
Nope.
It's it's not an erection.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
Have you been insane? How are you
I haven't
today?
been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker. People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Dekker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Okay. Was Dekker your friend?
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
I've shifted a few times now. I honestly couldn't tell you how many. can change my skin. What I looked like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them.
Okay, let's see.
It's how I help them move on. That's how I comfort them.
Okay. Hold my hand.
It only lasts for as long as I'm holding the hand. I think it needs that connection.
Okay. So as long as the hand is held, she can shift. Oh. That's a good idea. Did Dekker had unfinished business.
Dr. Dekker almost certainly had unfinished business. He didn't know he was going to die. But it's too late now. That's why I have to help Hilda while I can.
Oh.
Just felt like he was growing this child army of intelligentsia.
Oh! Now I'm green with Nathan. Let me check. No more asterisk. Yeah. They're all gone now. Alright, so I finally managed to get a green from Nathan. But yeah, we have to destroy the asterisk.
For a lot of our sessions, he would be pretty impartial. A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering. Like, he wanted to push me over the edge.
I just noticed that Mariana is wearing an octopus necklace. I want to ask about where did Get that necklace.
Clueless.
Clueless.
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear. Sometimes less.
Do you like to dance naked?
Doctor, I don't think our relationship has got to that point yet.
No, that's not where I was going for. No, not what I was going for, but... Oh, Have You Been Dancing has been removed. Okay. So it worked. Do you like Deborah? How are you today?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
So... Do you always black out at the beach?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Dekker.
New doctor, new hope. Hope for what? Oh, okay. That was supposed to be the angle I should have gone for. Hope for what? Hope for what?
A hope for a cure, of course.
Is it still... Yeah, it's gone. So do you like Dekker?
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
Do you drink?
Sorry, say that again.
Do you only drink water?
Sorry, say that again.
I got an asterisk for hope for what?
A hope for a cure, of course.
You want to be cure? Okay, cure for what?
I want to stop having blackouts. I want to be able to remember. I want you to fix me.
Okay, it worked. So there's still an asterisk on do you like Dekker and where you're saying Dekker.
We went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive.
Okay. It's this. How persuasive can you be?
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
So that was not the angle. How was Dekker? I take strangely.
For a lot of our sessions, he would be pretty impartial. A passive listener. But towards the end, he liked interfering. Like, he wanted to push me over the edge.
What did Dekker made you do?
We went out for drinks.
Okay, Dekker likes to listen.
We went out for drinks.
Okay, let's see. How did Dekker like to interfere? Okay. Let's try this. I was close. How did the Dekker... No. Dekker interfere.
I'm not sure how this therapy thing works, but if you're talking to a guy who wants to jump off a cliff, don't tell him to jump.
Okay. Do you have a tattoo? I don't know why I'm asking that.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
No, she does not. Okay. Isn't drinks a date? No, it's not. Why would I ask that? Okay. Isn't...
Dr. Dekker did date his patients. Not me, I'd never agree. A drink is not a date.
Oh, I can go further with interfere.
I'm not sure how this therapy thing works, but if you're talking to a guy who wants to jump off a cliff, don't tell him to jump. It's just an example. I'm not a guy. I don't want to jump off a cliff.
Still there.
I'm not sure how this therapy thing works, but if you're talking to a guy who wants to jump off a cliff, don't tell him to jump. We went out for drinks.
Okay, I'm gonna get crazy. How did Dekker... Okay, it was push. The keyword was push. How did Dekker push you? How did Dekker push?
We went out for drinks.
Dekker pushed you?
We went out for...
Okay, he pushed you to do what?
Clueless.
He pushed you.
I don't know.
What breach was Dr. Dekker talking about? Okay. I'm gonna try this. What breach is he talking about?
You know, like a breach of ethics or something. Girl doesn't ask for details.
Okay.
I'm not sure how this therapy thing works, but if you're talking to a guy who wants to jump off a cliff, don't tell him to jump.
Didi pushed you to do something you don't want to.
No idea. Is that a dance move?
That's the only thing left. Yeah. What did he do to you to push you?
I just felt like I had some kind of special power. And part of me wanted to use it. And he urged me to do that. I don't want to say any more about it, not now.
Okay. Okay, so let's talk about the superpower. What power do you have? Power do you have?
No idea.
She has no idea about what kind of superpower does she have.
I just felt like I had some kind of special power. And part of me wanted to use it. And he urged me to do that. I don't want to say any more about it, not now.
I ran out of clues. Oh no, it's here. Okay. What power, what special power do you think you have?
Nope.
What special power?
No idea. Is that a dance move? I'm a shape-shifting vampire werewolf. I said I didn't want to talk about it. What is it you're thinking about when you're not listening to me?
Okay, now I'm green. Now I'm green. And they made a close-up on the octopus necklace for some reason. Okay, so now we got through to her. Ellen. So, what else can we get from her? What were you accused of stealing?
This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Okay, let's try this. Why would Alice give you this?
Can you ask me one thing at a time? I'm easily confused.
How is that more than one thing at a time? Maybe simpler question. Like they say, be specific, but not too complicated. Okay. Why giving you... Why giving you this?
I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, that's the question I was trying to ask. Why was she given the locket? Why giving it to you?
I don't really have anything to tell you about that.
Oh.
It was the one thing she held on to right until the end. Her most treasured possession.
Okay.
She said she wanted me to have it. You don't argue with a dying person's last wishes.
The asterisk is still there.
This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Okay, let's try. Why you specifically?
I think we've got a bit off track. Maybe you should check your notes.
I got it from my note, by the way. Was she lying about looking for love? Oh, wait. Okay, this is a contradiction, yeah. You don't look for love, but have a date.
I don't know. Sorry. I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
What? Part-timer, what's this? 4 hours played. $250 response revealed. That's what we did. 250 questions asked. Slightly mad. Okay, there's insanity points in this game. 20 questions. 10 response revealed. 2 hours played. 50. When we were playing mind games, they said that we gained 50 insanity points. I don't know what those are. But then you have 200 insanity points. And then 300. And then we have 500 question. Hinty after taste, solve the case using less than 100 hints. 1000 question asked, 500 response revealed, 8 hours played. Utulu, 400 insanity points reach. Solve Dekker's murder. Okay. Oh, we can get it wrong. We can accuse innocent people. Okay. Share this. You made Nathan sing a song. Hintless wonder. 0 hints. You absolutely didn't cheat at all. Okay. So this is like in the insane difficulty too. Like you can choose not to pick a hint. Okay. So yeah, I played for 4 hours. Sorry. I'm banging my head against a wall here. Okay. How do you change skin?
I don't know how it works. I just know that it does.
Okay. And he cannot show it to me. Okay, why does it work? Why do you change skin?
I don't know how it works. I just know that it does.
How do you know it does? No. At this point, I'm looking for...
That's not really important. Ask me something else.
I wonder if Ellen has any loose ends in her life. Okay.
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think I have any loose ends. I don't know what that says about me. I don't know how it works. I just know that it does.
Okay, I got something. When did those power manifest? For the first time.
No. That's not a question for me.
Okay. That's probably because the question is too long. I noticed that the question that works are questions that are short. Where did they come from? Where? Does your power... Where do your power... Do your power come from?
I feel like you're asking me questions about something I don't know anything about.
Could be a legit question, but the asterisk is still there. I'm sorry if I asking you. How does it come
I only
for them?
shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
Only use that at work?
I only shift at work to help my patients. Dr. Dekker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
Okay, I'm supposed to follow up on that. Good mood, how? Good mood, how?
We talked about families, I think. Our mums. I probably spent far too much time talking to Dr. Dekker about my mum.
Okay, how is your mum? How is your mum?
My mum's a nightmare. I said she was into all this new age stuff, right? So she thinks she can tell me what I should be doing all the time because she got a message from her spirit guide that said I'm not eating well, or I'm not getting enough sleep, or I'm not looking after my inner moonbeam or whatever. It drives me nuts. But she's my mum. I love her, so I have to take it.
There's an asterisk on good mood, how?
We talked about families, I think. Our mums.
Okay. How is Dekker's mom? If you talk about moms, how is Dekker's mom?
Sounds like Dekker and his mum had a few issues. That's what I liked about Dr. Dekker. It wasn't just him asking me questions and analysing me. He talked about himself as well.
Okay, what did Dekker say about himself?
Mainly he talked about being a therapist. He said he had a few patients like me, you know, with special gifts. He said not all of them were as enlightened as me.
Yeah, we have Nathan, who's a groundhard, who's having loop days. There's Mariana, who's probably a werewolf vampire queen, mermaid, and she doesn't trust me yet with that info. And then we have Ellen, who can change shift with a touch when whatever they think about some people, she can transform into that people. Bryce has an extra hour in his day. We've not yet known what Claire's power is. She's the one that's most. But yeah, Ellen. the more I talk to her, like, the more, like, she doesn't need psychological therapy. She's here because of her power. So... Oh, I can ask more questions about Dekker's mom.
Sounds like Dekker and his mum had a few issues. That's what I liked about Dr.
Okay, so what are... Dekker... mom's issues.
I think we've got a bit off track. Maybe you should check your notes. Mainly he talked about being a therapist. He said he had a few patients like me, you know, with special gifts. He said not all of them were as enlightened as me.
Tell me about Dekker's patients.
I don't really have anything to tell you about that.
What issues does Dekker had with his mother? Oh, okay. I was close. What issues did Dekker had with his mum?
I'm not sure I should talk about that. Aren't I breaking some reverse patient-therapist confidentiality?
He's dead. Oh no, there's no follow-up on that.
Mainly he talked about being a therapist. He said
Okay, let's try. What do I don't understand?
the bond I have with my patients is not the same for the other nurses. They don't have my special talent.
Okay, no asterisks, good. What were we doing on Valentine's night?
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date, different to what I'm used to.
Who are you used to?
I'm not sure about that.
Or are you looking for love?
I didn't lie. I'm really not interested in dating anyone.
Because you found Max.
I just went out with Max as a favour. For a friend. Like I said, it wasn't anything serious.
Okay.
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some...
Okay, where did you go on your date? Where?
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
Okay. Sorry, I'm checking my Discord because my brain is a bit fried. I'm trying to looking for things to ask to break those asterisks. Okay. What did Dicker say about himself? How do you change skin? Is she deceiving her parents? Oh, with a superpower. Do your parents your power?
Sorry, no.
Do you deceive your parents?
don't think I'm deceiving my patients when I shift. I'm helping them.
Oh, patients! You deceive your patients.
This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died. I don't really have anything to tell you about that.
Did she ever date Dr. Dekker? Really? Did you date Dekker?
No. I didn't go on a date with Dr. Dekker. He's my therapist. I would just be wrong.
There's 4 asterisks left. I don't know how to remove them. Jaya is right there. Oh, I can do a more stuff with... what can you tell me about Dr. Dekker's patients?
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Dekker didn't introduce any of them.
Okay. Who or what is Cthulhu?
So you watched the tapes. Ah, gold star for you.
What happened to Dr. Dekker Glass and Alderby's video?
It smashed.
Okay, noticed a disturbance in the video.
I don't know anything about that, I'm afraid. Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
No. You never mention. Alderby.
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
No, you didn't.
Very interesting that you asked me that. It's not something I can answer, though.
Okay, who's the professor?
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sorry.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Dekker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time, as by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next, which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. Where's your glass, Doctor?
It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did. What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Work late.
It hadn't even been a year.
My breaching. Confidentiality.
Oh, don't be such a... It's just between us two.
Okay, I'm gonna try something. Mariana is a mermaid.
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her. Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
Okay, there's no asterisk on confidentiality. Professor Alderby. That's it. Oh. Is Alderby a patient?
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Dekker.
Oh.
It's just a thing that he does. I'm sure he'll come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Secret shopper.
I can't help you with that. Sorry.
Okay. Let's see.
I think I'm going to get into trouble now. Have you ever heard of secret shoppers? Well, Professor Alderby posed as a patient to test Dr. Dekker. It's just a thing that he does. I'm sure he'll come and visit you at some stage, so please play along.
Okay. Why does Alderby do that?
Professor Alderby is a...
Okay. So, what does she mean by enlightened?
Well, you know, I know what I can do is special. I see it as a good thing. But apparently some of his other patients saw their abilities as a curse. Dr. Dekker hated that. He said he wished they could all be more like me.
Okay. So now, yeah, how do you change skin?
I don't know how it works. I just know that it does.
Okay, I'm gonna try. How does it work? No, why does it work?
No, that's not a question for me.
Nah, it's too not precise. Oh, okay, another hint. Does it hurt when she changed her skin? Fuck.
No, it doesn't hurt at all. I don't think it's a physical thing. I don't think my body actually changes. I think it's more like an illusion. Like my energy changes or something.
Okay. So it's not really changed skin. Illusion?
It just sort of fades when I let go of their hand. Obviously, I can't see myself, but I feel it leave me. If you get what I mean.
No. Still on this one.
Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
I think I have the question. What else did they give you? They gave you trinkets. Who was Alice? Oh shit. Really?
Alice was one of my favourites. She never held back, spoke her mind about everything. But she had a wicked sense of humour.
Alright, she's green. Next, Claire. When did your parents die?
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
Wait, what?
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
Too young to be an orphan?
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
Toughen up?
I was a young woman in possession of an enormous fortune. Lots of people, lots of men, saw that as an opportunity.
Yeah. Were you harassed by men?
Some tried to seduce me. Some thought I wanted a new daddy. Most of them were the same age as my parents. And yet I'm the one here talking to you.
Okay, I have more with
I was a
Toughen Up.
young woman in possession of an enormous fortune. Lots of people, lots of men, saw that as an opportunity.
How much money?
Yes, money. Everybody wants it, but what use is it really? Look at me. Am I happy? Am I loved? Am I living?
What did you talk to Dekker about in your last
Dr.
session?
Dekker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse. I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As did he.
An offer?
Dr. Dekker was more animated that day. Excited, even. He talked a lot.
What did Dekker say?
Are you bored? Do you want me to talk about something else?
No.
Dr. Dekker was more animated that day. Excited, even. He talked a lot.
Why was he excited? Okay, say, okay, why was he excited? Why excited?
Instead of his usual sarcasm and rebuttals, he seemed genuinely excited. Presumably he had a date.
Oh. Dekker had a date with who?
I don't know.
Did I make a typo? I think I did. Dekker had a date with you?
I see what you're trying to do, but I really don't know anything about that.
Okay, the asterisk has disappeared. Where is David today?
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
No spare.
I don't have an answer for you on that one.
Okay. Who else has a key?
I'm sure I had a spare key for the lake house, but I can't find it anywhere. I don't really need one if David is around.
Does Dave live at the... Does David lives at the lake house?
wasn't there.
No.
Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
Okay, so did you break in?
There's very little I'm not willing to talk about, Doctor. But I'm afraid I don't know anything about that.
So, what did you do at the lake house?
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there, by the lake, only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Okay, was the girl alone?
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children, but she seemed different, special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
How special?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
What kind of creatures?
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child.
So there's the first 3 questions, the rest has asterisks on it. Let's see. Carbon monoxide poisoning from what? Okay. Yeah, the parents died from carbon monoxide. Whoops. Carbon
I'm not sure. It was a faulty boiler, I think.
Committed. Which one was committed? 500 questions. Okay, this is my 500 questions. Okay, I'm committed. Okay. Yeah, I kinda am.
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died.
Okay, what are we doing? What were you at friend's house?
Do you think I killed my parents?
No.
Do you think I killed my parents?
Okay. No. Did you kill your parents?
think I killed my parents?
Or maybe, yeah, you want me to say, no, I don't. No.
It's okay if you think I killed them. You wouldn't be the first to draw that conclusion.
Hmm?
People can be so cynical. I'm used to it.
Still there. Why is she close to her? Was she close to her parents? Okay, was she close? Were you close? Parents.
Yes, I loved my parents very much. They were very good parents. It was hard letting them go.
Okay, so that took care of the how are you today. So now it's the parents' death again, and what did you do at the lake house?
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning. I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Do you wish you were dead?
I don't know anything about that. Perhaps you should be taking more notes.
Which friend was he staying with? Ah, the only thing I... Which friend?
I don't remember my friend's name. She was a girl from my school. Vicky? Charlotte? It's not really important.
Yeah. It's not, that's why I didn't think about it. Okay, the parents died taken care of, the lake house is still asterisk, and what else? Yeah, just the parent.
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake.
Makes you feel the most what? Maybe where is the lake house? Where is the lake house?
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake. Only about 9 or 10.
That
She was
makes
fishing,
you feel the most.
if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
What was she trying to catch?
Perhaps we should change the subject. You seem to be struggling.
Where did the girl come from?
She lives on the other side of the lake. She must be new. I haven't seen her there before.
Yeah, alright, she's green. Next, Bryce. There's Bryce and Jaya. Then I can end the stream. Alright, Bryce. What else? I would help people. I prefer to be buried. Was Dekker's coffin empty? There's a lot of asterisks. Have you been getting out of control?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
You live on your own?
Nope, I've got nothing.
Living with your parents?
I live on my own. Occasionally I visit my father. He's in sheltered housing. Dementia.
Okay, there's no asterisks on the parents. Okay, next. What has he done with the photos of Jessica? Okay.
I can't delete them. I don't know why. I haven't shown them to anyone else. Do you want to see them, Doctor?
Yes.
I don't have anything to say to that.
Or maybe there's no soft follow-up. Or maybe there is, yeah.
I can't delete them. I don't know why. I haven't shown them to anyone else. Do you want to see them, Doctor? If you want to see those photos, you're as sick as I am.
Oops.
I did think, what good could I do, other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, so I gave her purse back, and the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so I took another picture.
Why? Taking Pictures of old lady.
Not something I know about. When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move, because I live on my own. What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen?
Wait, was this? Squishy Custard! Hello, hello, how you doing? How you doing? This is a new game. This is the infectious madness of Dr. Dekker. Basically, there's this doctor who died, and we're hoping to find out who killed him, and it's most likely one of his patients. So we're not an investigator, we're just the successor of Dr. Dekker. We inherited of all his patients, and we're trying to figure out who could be the murderer. And here I'm trying to get as much answers that I can out of him, but I tapped out on my question. You accomplished something tonight. Oh, tell me about your accomplishment. I want to hear. This could be something. Yes, I'm a therapist. I'm a therapist, and I get to ask questions with the keyboard over here. And I tapped all of my questions. I can move the story on, but I want to see more details. If there's a little secrets that these guys are having. So sometimes I got a hint, like what bigger things has he stolen? So I can ask him that. What bigger things have you stolen? So finish Christ's Tales after almost 40 hours with a friend. And those last boss were something which was so great. It's a very interesting game. But it's taxing on the mind because we're talking to 5 person at the same time, and you're trying to figure out like who's lying. If there's discrepancies, there's a lot of detail you have to sink in, and there's some other stuff that like here, like this, like it has nothing to do with the case, but it's available to ask, so maybe I'll try asking him.
From stealing milk, I moved on to petrol. From petrol, well, all those supermarkets have all kinds of electricals, so I've stolen quite a lot of that. I'm not proud. I think I've been doing it because I can. To prove to myself either way, my extra hour is actually real.
Okay, so that guy has a special ability. He has a kind. Do you remember playing Persona 3? The Dark Hour. He says he experiments a Dark Hour, so he's having 25 hours out of 24. So at first he was doing it for good, since he's working as a gravesdigger. That's one more hour to complete his shift, and he's tried to do good things, but he didn't get any credit for that because people were like frozen when this happened. The time happens. So to prove to himself that it was real, he stole some things just to see that if he can. So one day he ran out of milk. He stole some milk. He couldn't give any money. The thought occurred for him to give money to the guy, but just imagine the 1 second you're a clerk. And then out of a sudden, money appears from the counter. You have no idea why. That's gonna freak you out more than, oh, a carton of milk has disappeared, you know? They could answer anything, but there's some, if the question is too complicated, they will say something like, I don't know, I cannot answer you, but they have reaction to specific keywords, but you have to find the keywords for that. Yeah, you see, this is all the question I asked so far. And the asterisk is where there's a follow through. So, so he asked me if I wanted to be cremated or buried. And I choose I prefer to be buried, and this is what he answered.
If you're buried, people can bring you back. You don't want to see people when they've come back.
So there's a follow-up, but the game will not tell me what's the follow-up question, so I have to guess. And sometimes I can ask for a hint, which is the bright light below. What picture did he take of the woman whose purse was snatched? Oh, that's a question I tried to ask, but he said I don't know. So the way I phrased my question, he couldn't get it. Yes, telling lies. It's like telling lies. I have it too. I'm playing Dr. Dekker first, but yeah, I think it's the same mechanic as telling lies. So, I'm gonna try to say coming back from the dead. When the questions are simple, when you're using part of their sentence and putting a question mark, I feel like it has a better chances of success than making up a real elaborate question. They ask us to be specific, but if it's too elaborate, it's like...
I have no idea what you want me to say.
You see? So, let's see. What picture did you took?
I took a picture after undressing her.
Again?
I put her clothes back on before time resumed. To be honest, there wasn't much to take off and put on. Do you know what kind of girls walk around at midnight, Doctor?
Oh my god, that's his kink. So, you see? He takes pictures of girls without their clothes on. I try not to kick shame since I'm a therapist, but at some point it says, what have you done with the pictures of Jessica? And he asked me if I wanted to see the pictures, but I totally forgot about the context of the picture, so I say yes, and this is what he said to me.
If you want to see those photos, you're as sick as I am.
And now I remember, oh right, it's the naked pictures, my bad. So yeah, so I'm trying questions until all the asterisks are gone. And when there's a green light, like here, I can move on. Right now it's on yellow. When it's on red, I cannot progress the story until it's back to yellow. But it's like additional optional content, you know? So, I prefer to be buried. So, what question does he want?
Buried, people can bring you back. You don't want to see people when they've come back.
Who can bring us back? Maybe that's the question. Who can bring I hope he gets the context out of that, because the patients really have difficulty to picture a context. So that's why your questions have to be concise but precise.
I don't really know about that.
Or else that happened. But then again, it could be a legit answer. Sometimes I was fooled, like, oh, that could have been an answer, you know? Yeah, the asterisk is still there. So let's try another clue. Maybe Dr. Dekker coffin contains ashes or other remain. Maybe it was Dekker's ashes.
I'm a bit of a professional at this grave-filling business, Doctor. I know a decoy coffin when I handle one.
Nice. Yeah, the decoy asterisk is gone now. How did Dekker change?
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
Did I answer that? What advice did he give you? Yes, I answered that. What advice did Dekker give you? But there's another.
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get
this guy's
more
a perv.
time.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
But he pushed me. He made me think it.
Oh, he pushed you. Oh, whoa, wait. He pushed you?
No, sorry.
He did that with another patient. What did I ask last time when... What did he do to you to push you? Okay. What did he do to you to push you?
I don't know.
How did he push you?
No, sorry.
Okay, another hint. Did Dekker think extra hour is real? Yes, help us here. Dekker believed extra hour is real.
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move. Because I live on my own.
Yeah, so sometimes...
What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
So yeah, I mean, when Sometimes you ask a question, it will recognize one of the keywords and he thinks that you want to ask another question and it's something that you already asked. And it's like, no! This could be frustrating sometime. Alright, another clue. Did thinking he had an extraordinary will. Oh, that's the same one as before. Oh. Do you think extra hour is real?
Thinking I had an extra hour at the end of each day did become real for me, Doctor. Maybe Dekker was a genie, and he could grant wishes. Maybe he wished himself dead. I don't know.
When it's yellow, it's a question from the past. You see, so when you go to this one, it's like a memory.
If you're buried, people can bring you back. You don't want to see people when they've come back.
But if you're talking about the yellow light in the middle, it says that you have still questions, answers that needs to uncover from this patient. You see, like this one is green because I completed it. If I try to ask a question, it says no questions currently available. When I'm talking to Bryce, it says perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Or perhaps you should try other questions with the keyboard. Yeah, the yellow from the past. Yeah, the yellow from the past. Sometimes I try a question hoping for a new answer and I get an old one. Prefer to be buried. Why does he think Dr. Dekker didn't want to know about his patients anymore? That question is so big. How do I abridge it so he would understand? Okay, I'll try something. Why you think Dekker doesn't care anymore?
I dug the grave for Dr. Dekker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site. Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. Why do you think that is?
Yeah, so this one has nothing to do with I want to try something. I'd preferred to be cremated.
I have no idea what you want me to say.
Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, as soon as I said bury, cremated has been taken away from me. Alright, another hint. Okay, I'm gonna try another way. Dekker didn't want to know about his patients. Okay, Dekker didn't want to know about... Dekker didn't want to let's try listen. Didn't want to listen.
I dug the grave.
No. Dekker didn't want to know about his patients.
Therapists are supposed to help you.
There you go.
For whatever reason, Dr. Dekker had given up the desire to cure my mind and instead wanted to make me more unstable.
Yeah, this has something to do with... I think Dr. Dekker was more interested with people with supernatural phenomenon, like this one. He wants to be cured, but Dekker wanted him to embrace his gift. You know? Claire, I don't know what her gift is. She's a rich person. She has some unstable mind. She did have a violent outburst, but it says that it wasn't out of anger. It was just an insanity moment. Like, she figured out that his husband cheated on her, and she just took the bread knife and stabbed him. And she says it's not out of anger. Like, it was an insanity moment. I'm not judging, but this girl says that when she touches a patient, because she's a nurse, she's working at hand care patients, like she deals with terminal patients, and she has a bad rep amongst the other nurses, like she's a caretaker serial killer. Like, one of the patients was kind with her and says, I don't have a family, you took care of me so much, here I want you to have this locket, the locket she's wearing right now, and this is my final wish. And then she passed away. But then she's being accused by the other nurses to steal from the dead patients. And it's like, you weren't there. And this is the person who has the least issues, but she does have a power. Like, when she holds someone's hand, and then when they think about a person they're dear about, she says she can shapeshift into the person that the one who's holding her hand is thinking about. It says it's not a physical transformation, it's just an energetic projection. She can feel it, but yeah, she can feel there's a change, but the transformation doesn't hurt. It's like, they call it skin change. It's more like an illusion projection, but that's the power that she has. This girl has blackouts and wakes up at the beach. She loves to swim. She loves to dance. She's not a naturist, but every time that she black out, she's always on the beach, near the water, naked. And she wants to be cured because people are calling the police for public indecency. And that gives her trouble. This guy has Groundhog's Day syndrome. Some of his days are loops. And he figured out that to get out of the loop, he has to do something drastic. A tragic event has to happen in his life so he can move on. And he's still fixated about his dead fiancée. He figured out that burning her clothes broke the loop. When the doctor was dead, he didn't experience a loop for 2 weeks. They have big problems, but the doctor keep them around because he was fascinated by those phenomenons, and he wanted them to nurture them. Like, whatever the power you do it. Some people want to be cured. Some people don't want to be cured. Some people hated the doctor because of his approach. Some people liked the doctor. But then we found out he resigned 3 days before his murder. He was killed on Valentine's Day. So it could be a motive for some of the person, or not. You see? Like, she was the one who saw the doctor last because there was an appointment on the 14th. He put a resignation letter, like a 2 weeks notice, on the 11th, and he was killed on the 14th. And Claire, so Claire was on the schedule for the 14th. So she was scheduled at 11 a.m. and this one at 3. Oops. Oh no, the game crashed!